Now, do we play Reforger? Or do we play Armor 3? I was doing a little bit of programming on Armor 3 a while ago.
Test.
You're going to be hearing me grunt quite a lot during the stream. Yeah. My shoulders hurt. My legs feel better now. But now it's my shoulders. My shoulders like really hurt. Apart from that, my spine doesn't feel straight. Like, what's it called? Like, it's almost like my lower half of my spine is like being pushed forward, and I have no idea how to like put it back to being straight. I'm lying down right now. Fuck sakes. Never mind. Alright, anyway, let's play some games, because, ouch, my body hurt. Let me... Okay, let's start making something in Armor. I wanted to think of a mission. Oh, that's right. I could make my CQB map. Actually, no, I'll do that offline, because that's very boring. Plus, I think I'll make that for an actual video and everything as well. Let's get some music going. There's only one track that I really want to hear from. This one. Specifically because it's the most easiest sounding, like, on repeat, which is really good. Fuck. I really don't want to twist my back, but like, holy shit, I feel like I really should give it a try right now. Oh. Fuck. Honestly, I think yesterday I had a tough time, and it happened after... Was it lunch? Hold up, I'm trying to remember now. The morning was fine. The morning was alright. First break happened. I think I was alright after the first break. It was lunchtime. No, wait. I was somewhat crippling a little bit after the first break as well. After lunchtime, I had pretty much the hardest time. I don't know if I just honestly didn't drink enough water. That's what I think, because like right now I still have like massive dry, and it's kind of crazy. You know what? I'm gonna exit because there's a map that I really want to get. Hopefully I have it saved. It's the Fallujah map. Oh, I should probably have that. Is this that vehicle? I think it is. Tennessee a good map as well. This is kind of king picture. Here we go, Fallujah. There we go. Then we'll just wait for all of those. Oh. I'm gonna do a test as well. I forget. I think the buildings in this game are destructible. There we go. So, I figured why not create a custom mission like I used to. But this time I'm gonna start looking at tutorials while I design these missions. Now the mission could be to blow up a building, or to jump in a helicopter and fly around somewhat sniping as many people and everything. Like, let's say, what happened? Requires add-on. There we go. Which one was it? One of these? I hate it how it doesn't actually just bring it up. Why does this not work either? Okay, we're gonna drop this. So, mission. Let's really think about this. I'm thinking maybe, let's say a unit is already working out in the streets of Fallujah, and I am QRF to come and help them out. So, how would that happen? Do we come in beside the enemy, or do we come in behind our friendlies? I would say beside the enemy, so that the enemy are engaging our guys and we can come forward. Requires up weapons. Oh. Up weapons. That might have been what the other needed as well. Yeah, let's grab this too, because no idea. Yeah, I might as well grab this one as well. And this one. Son of a bitch. Grabbing a lot of things now. But we'll put this one back. Apologies. Let's see if there's something to watch. This is a game trailer, isn't it? Okay, let's see what this is.
Whether you favor brute strength, devastating magic, or something in between, your journey in Mandragora, Whispers of the Witch Tree, is yours to shape. Join us for a closer look at the playstyles of 2 of our 6 classes, Vanguard and Spellbinder.
Not gonna lie, it looked pretty cool already.
Each class offers a distinct combat style, influenced by your weapon, special abilities, and active skills. Choose a class that fits your preferred playstyle, or mix and match to take a hybrid approach. The Vanguard is a melee specialist, perfect for players who thrive in the thick of the action. Vanguard attacks are fueled by adrenaline, generated through light and heavy attacks, and stamina, crucial for using combat skills, rolling, and evading. Enter a barbaric trance with the merge to inflict more damage and take more. Use heavy attack uppercut to deal massive damage. Cleave up enemies in a torrent of pain with whirlwind. Defend with your shield, or ram enemies with a shield charge.
It's
What do
really
you
weird
value
to see.
more, brute force or agile dexterity? Equip a one-handed weapon along with a light shield to execute fast parries. With precise timing, you can protect yourself and damage foes in turn. Switch your light shield for a tower shield and put up an unbreakable guard. Take a cautious and methodical approach to combat, controlling the fight while building shield power that can be unleashed. Or sacrifice defense for the crushing impact of a two-handed weapon. This approach unlocks the special ability Resonance, which sends out damaging shockwaves from heavy blows. Inquisitors who rely on cunning and wiles should take on the Spellbinder. This class wields dark magic to attack enemies at range, with mana and relics necessary for casting spells. The Chaos Relic allows you to attack with Chaos spells. Fire concentrated energy at foes with Chaos Beam. Summon a Chaos Vortex to ensnare enemies. Fire out splintering sparks from rifts to scorch multiple targets. Refill your mana using items, checkpoints, and witch stones to keep your magic potent. Will you become a caster and work magic at range, or become a mage assassin and deal death up close? The caster approach renders you a glass cannon, but enemies won't get close enough to test you. Roll the chaos dice to enjoy random bonuses such as a relic charge, or boosted damage at the expense of more mana. You can follow that up with a raging chaos storm, and go out with a bang from your dark orb. With the mage assassin playstyle, you can close the gap and deal a flurry of spells before enemies know what's hit them. Get up close to stab and stagger enemies with shadow shards. Create a dark echo to store and unleash chaos damage. Rip a shadow wisp from the nearest enemy to expose their weakness. The wisp will then follow you, striking at enemies with vicious beams. You're never locked into one playstyle. Use the active skill set system to switch abilities and adapt to every battle. Master these individual classes, or blend the Vanguard's raw strength with the Spellbinder's dark magic for a deadly hybrid playstyle. In other words, slay your way.
Okay, this was really unexpected. Mainly because it's a side-scroller. I did not picture PlayStation going for side-scrollers at all. Let alone, is that game only on PS5? That's a bit weird to see, but oh well. Holy shit, these mods cost deep on memory. I'll say not bad though, not bad. Seems like a lot of people played the demo at least, like comment-wise. I don't look all the way through it, but like, yeah. Hmm. Three hours ago. Something looks weird about the combat. How do I put my finger on it?
Rise, vessel. Rise.
Ooh, okay. This looks like it's up my alley now. I think it's the animations. I think the animations seem a bit too stiff. This is very interesting though. I do want to see. Okay, this is. Let me see if there's some actual in-game. Nothing. Okay, so it's very, very new. Gonna be one to look out for, that's for damn sure. Wait, there's another game that they've created before this? Okay, now, yeah. Now we're talking about something. I love it when games have sequels and everything, because then it's kind of like a 50-50. But not. It's actually, it's kind of like a 60-40. 60% chance that the devs have learned from their mistakes in their first game. And I'm going to point out, what's it called? Door kickers. Door kickers, they learned their mistakes from the first game. What with the pieing and everything. So now they made it like that. It's really good now. And then you get other situations where they clearly didn't learn from the first game. And, well, I was going to say Ubisoft, but Ubisoft did learn from the first game. They made a banger second game and everything, but now they're starting to fall off the fucking rails, and that's their own fault. Holy shit, it's gigabytes and gigabytes. Damn! Camilla! Holy shit. Is this like an AI overhaul or some shit? Here, let's start designing a... What is this? Star Wars Zero Company. chicken adobo. Ooh. Yeah, we got armor through... No, that's for Forger.
Всем позывным. Американцы захватили базу «Щука». Конец связи.
Nice. Solid vibes, solid vibes. Okay, I think we're finally finished. Let us start with this. Okay, last one, and it's a fucking gig as well. Holy shit. How much memory does my fucking thing take up? God damn. Now, I somewhat learned how to do a... Is there any way where you can make your own characters get into a fighting position for, what's it called? I'm trying to think of a mission. I'm gonna go QRF. So, I'm gonna take the chopper, I'm gonna start from the base and everything. So, we're gonna have... It'll be better if this is done by... Oh! It'll be better if it was done by this. Alright. Apologies. Make it darker. Alright. So, we are gonna have blue in a fight. Somewhat looking like this. Actually, we might have them in a classic L shape anyway. And then we will enter behind and we will come in to reinforce one block. While the enemy is going to be all along this, pushing forward. It's going to be the plan. And then after that, we'll have to create something else after that. I think maybe we can have it to where these guys secure the area and then can call in another chopper, so to speak, come pick us up, and basically go do it again. I wonder if there's a way where like you can have it constantly going from like place to place to place. That would be really buzzy if you can. Alright. Anyway, that's the plan. I love the fucking art style of this game. Oh, that is so sick. You can grab them. This game is going to be real special when it comes out. I like their water feature. It looks really good. But damn, I did not realize that their combat was going to be this in depth. I thought, even like holding them and everything. This will be hard. This isn't easy. Yeah, the art style of this game is really fucking good. Trying to see if anyone else caught the, if he actually grabbed that guy. Man, there are a lot of comments. This is really fucking... Yeah, I'd be curious as well what kind of game engine they use. So far, no one's really caught on to the, Oh shit. Co-op for this game would be fucking awesome. Combat looks too slow. I don't know about that. Let me see. Let me run it back. I think it's slow because of the playstyle that they're using. I think there's probably going to be more than like a bunch of different kind of playstyles and everything. And so this is your typical adventure kind of like gameplay and everything. This is going to be a lot more popular than what Magic users think. Because honestly, like when it's these kind of vibes, when it's slow and everything and methodical, I believe that that is the majority of people who do get into this game, who play it even longer than anyone who's like, quick fix, get my power, and then, yeah. it's just like, honestly, I think the panic pump, it's good. It's good. It look good. I would also like, is there anything else that could be done with the grabbing? Yeah. Grabbing a stunned enemy needs an execution. What is this?
It's Trump's fault she's fat. Uh-oh.
So I actually want us to hold up a little bit before we do this thing where we start blaming ourselves. Like, I hate when people talk about black women being obese. I hate it because it becomes a way to blame us for a set of conditions that we didn't create. We are living in the Trump era. And look, those
Is she not fat?
policies kill our people. That black women, when we do the same diets as white women, we lose less weight and we lose it slower, even when we're following the diet than our white women counterparts. Stress
So there were no fat black people before Trump? Trump invented fat black people? Like, what is this?
responses in the body change our metabolism.
What
It's
about her? She not fat?
literally that the racism that you're experiencing
Yes. This is mad. The like nodding of the head, like, oh yes. It's like, what the fuck?
and the struggle to make ends meet actually
What about her? How is this? But what about her?
means the diet don't work for you the same.
Well, here's what they have to do. They need to start supporting Trump. Because if Trump is this upsetting for them and he's making them fat, it's bad for their health. And I know that they might not agree with everything that Trump says. If Trump is doing something that's hurting your health and he's making you fat because you don't like him, maybe you should just start becoming a Trump supporter. I think that's the solution. They have to start supporting Donald. No, she's saying it's not her fault. Exactly, right? And so let Donald take the wheel. Let him take the wheel. Stop trying to fight against him. Just let him take the wheel and you're gonna be okay. All right, less stress. Yeah, exactly. And so
Let me exit out of all of this and just get in. Ugh. Oh, music. We probably exit this out. But yeah, this is basically the goal of it as well. So a fire team is already in an L-shaped position, taking contact. We're gonna fly in, come help them, and then move on. Or at least we'll get that part done first. And then we'll see how well it works. I feel dizzy. I have no idea why. Hold on, let me drink some water. Oh shit. My water bottle's pretty much fucking empty. No. I really didn't want to get up. Please tell me I have another water bottle over here. Fuck. It's empty as well. No. Ow. Stretching. What the hell? Oh my god. Fuck, that hurts. Okay. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna put ourselves here. Uh-oh. Fucking game just crashed. Son of a bitch. What the hell? I'm gonna have to reset the game capture card. I have no idea why it just like schizoed out. Let's see. Okay. One sec. Let me set myself up a bit more better, more comfortable. Oh. Ow. Don't say. Again? Alright, one of the mods is conflicting. Oh, thankful. Alright. Well, first things we're gonna change is we're gonna get the rifle. I'm a big fan of the Mark 14 and the 416, 417. I think for this, we'll probably go the 417. Long barrel, if I possibly can. taking a quick look at everything first. How much rounds does this one hold? 20 round clip. Maybe we'll get this one after all. We'll also go yellow traces. Is there any PMAG, yellow traces? No. We'll go with L10. Go with the Glock 17. Crystal flashlight. Launcher, we will go RPG. I want to use these RPG 7V heat, 7V heat, PG 7V heat. Ow. Man, the loading is crazy. Alright, let's find Chop Chip. I love the Chop Chip uniforms. Or the digital camera. The gray digital camera. Hold on, I'm gonna apply this and just have the guy facing the other way, and then jump back into it. The darker Chop Chip doesn't look too bad. Ooh. We're gonna get this. Oh wait. Not yet. We're gonna get this. Ooh. That looks pretty good. We're gonna go with this one. Have to find a desert or a green. Damn. Hey, I saw that. Oh, cool. Do they have this? That one's pretty close. We're gonna keep this one. How about the acer? ADR 1. Damn. Fuck it. Alright. No, yeah, fuck it. Okay. This feels good. Okay, now that is me done, let's get a healer. I wonder if is there a way where I can have other birds and people walking around this space only showing up while I'm inside the space? So the moment I jump on this helicopter and fly out 200 meters is when all of it despawns. Which I'm pretty sure I can do that. How was it? I thought it was load. Is it not load? Play radio message. Let's go with it. Why is there no load? It's not even here either. Is it this? Ah, there we go. And then four kilometers. let's have the battle commencing here. I have no idea if that gets rid of it. But anyway, we're gonna give this a playtest as of right now. Let's see it work in action. First, we're gonna save.
We've marked a new insertion point for you. Solid copy. Waiting. What the hell? Okay, we're gonna restart that. Be advised, new insertion point ready. Solid copy. No can do.
hell is this idiot going? What is wrong with this game? Oh wait. No, I heard about this. Sometimes when they do this with the flight, what you have to do is you have to exit and jump into your load save. Now let's play it. Sometimes this fixes it.
New insertion point ready. Solid copy. Standing by. Audio. Okay, something's seriously wrong with this. Marked a new insertion point for you. Roger. Negative. Roger.
Gonna miss it again.
Standing by.
Oh, you got it. Why does this keep doing this? I'm gonna remove all the other waypoint markers. So there. I'm gonna remove all of them.
New insertion point available in your AO. Roger that. Ready? What the hell? This fucking pilot. We're gonna change things now. Since it wants to only land there, I'm gonna change my... Fuck. But this is more better. Son of a bitch. So he lands us here. And here, we'll use this road. So we're gonna walk through 3 blocks, and then we're gonna come by friendly and these,
At least... Ow! That is what I'm thinking. Some of them will also come down this road as well, and some of them will come down this road as well. And then, is there a way where I can put a sniper on this building, like an enemy sniper later on in the mission? Like spawning him prone, because I know you can't get inside this building. So if I spawn him prone, and then he takes a knee to where he's crouching, and see what he can pick off and everything. And we basically do the same to him. We try and kill him. And then I'll put another one out this way as well. Actually, I'll put another 2 out this way. That way, after the main force is like gone through, going to reconnect up with the other units and everything, coming under sniper fire of more people. And what's it called? Another large kind of insertion coming in. This would be good. Yeah, this would be good. I like this. Okay. Wasn't really what I had in mind, but it'll do. So what I am thinking is pretty much a team on every building or every second building. So we'll have a team on this building and a team on this building, and we'll have their command. Their command should be on this building as well, I think. But I wouldn't mind rolling them back one, if possible, because that would just make sense. So maybe I set them up in these 2 buildings, and then I have their command. Can their command be here? That's very far away. They need to be close enough to the action. Maybe in this alleyway. This alleyway would be kind of perfect. Or here. Right here. Actually, we'll start them off right here, because they have minds of their own. They're going to go wander and everything. Alright. And now on this side, there's going to be Team 1, Team 2, and this will be their command. We'll have them by the time I come in. We'll have them come from the earlier houses and everything, so like same kind of pattern but skipping a house or 2 and everything. So it'll be like a wave of, say, maybe 5 dudes, 3 to 5 dudes coming out. I mean, charging down the street and everything. And then maybe 2 more dudes, like, moments after that. And then 3 to 5 again coming down. Another 2 people after that. And then, what's it called? When the big waves, so it'll be like 7, 7, 14, 1, 4, 1, 7 coming down long road, another 7 coming down this other long road, and everything. We'll also have another 7 come in from here and just fan out and everything, and that's when the sniper will come in. So let's see if I put this over here. Will there be any problems with this?
New insertion point available in your AO. Solid copy. Standing by.
That'll be the main course and everything, but we can have stuff coming down this highway which we can also engage with. So we're hearing gunfire. How long does this take? Do I have enough stamina to get through it all? One more block. So here it is. So this would be the command upstairs. Only comes in from the back, so we'd have to take this side. And then here we have the fighters. Okay. Okay. I'm pretty hungry, so I'm gonna go get me some food, and then after that, we will start designing the meat of this mission. So I'm gonna save it, and then Get me out of here. Okay. I have clearance for another video. I just got the clearance today for it. However, it won't be out until Friday. So unfortunately, it's back to my old kind of content too. But I won't be too long. Because I'm literally just microwaving stuff. But it's gonna take me a while to like do it because my movement is really fucking slow right now. Okay, how about one of these? Okay. BRB. Let's skip the combat. Alright. Be right back.
Can I actually get out of this? God damn it. I fucked up just then. God damn it. Let me save you the time.
Infantry! Archers! Loose formation! Orders! Move to enemy! Infantry! Stand apart! Charge! Horsemen! Cavalry!
Okay.
Well now, stranger.
Troops! Cavalry! Kill them all! Archers! Loose formation! Soldiers! Attack! Infantry! Cavalry! Footmen! Cavalry! Infantry! Cavalry! Stay close! Horsemen! Charge!
Alright. Fucking hell, that was brutal. I'm back, but I got my food with me. So we're gonna continue watching this while I... Oh my god. I got some chili. And I got this, I think it's steer-butt. I have no idea what it's called. It's kind of bread, but it's big and puffy. And I got an egg inside it. So now, I'm gonna grab the chili and put it on top of the egg. I think it's called steer-butt. Steer-butt bread. I don't know. Something like that.
Damn it. Oh well.
Okay, first bite. The chili's like really good as well. Kinda spicy. Oh my god, the bread is so fucking big. I'm having a difficult time putting it in my mouth. Ow. I just got all bread on that, and all of my fucking chili went off my sandwich now. Got a bit of egg out of it, but like, I want the egg and chili and bread. This bread is just too big. I have to break it up. Wait a minute. It's not actually supposed to show gameplay. It's supposed to show combat. Man, I suck at creating these series. Here's a banging egg there. Sunny side up. Always awesome. I'm like getting this constant bite of 90% bread, like 7% egg, and 3% chili. This fucking thing. Okay. Nice. High. Still high. Get out of the box. Ooh. It's been a really long time. I don't think I've actually seen this series myself. The sauce from the chili is just like the bread soaks it up so easily.
Holy shit. Did we just lose?
Looks like it.
You know?
No! I forgot my water. I need water.
Troops! Archers! Forward! Infantry! Infantry!
Now I'm just watching the fight. Working up the courage to go get my drink. Alright. Apologies for the mic. Okay. Let me go get my drink. Fuck. Ugh.
Bowman! Move! Loose formation! Riders! Kill them all! Cavalry! Follow me! Cavalry! Attack! Follow me! Archers! Whitman! Charge! Archers! Attack!
Reinforcement! Give them hell!
God damn it. Prisoner. Yeah, sure, thanks.
Now, that would have seemed like a really long time to go get some fucking water. But, yeah, like I said earlier, I move very fucking slow right now. I'm thinking maybe we jump into some Reforger for a bit. Just do it. Ow. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, oh, fuck, is it raining? Son of a bitch. Alright, if I go out there, I'm bringing them in regardless. Okay. One sec, folks. I have the... Fuck. One sec.
God damn it.
Shit.
Archers! Form a shield wall! Stand apart!
Okay.
Cavalry!
I had to get in the washing. Fucking mission. Alright. Should be virtually no one playing right now, because like it is Monday. Wait, no, it's a Tuesday. It's like middle of the day. Yeah, 13 people. That's exactly what I thought. It's good for me. Fuck. Man, I really hope my body appreciates this fucking rest, because I can't take a rest tomorrow. I need money. So, Friday, well, Thursday, I think about it, Thursday, fucking, what's today? Today's Tuesday. I think I put it at Thursday at 11 o'clock my time, everything. That's when my video comes out. It's a bit of a big video. I think it's like nearly 3 hours long or something. Do I recognize any of these names? Negative. Let's take a look at my loadout. Why is the game crashing? What the hell? Alright. Bro, what is wrong with the gloves? Alright, fuck this. No, yeah, fuck it. We're going back to Armor 3. Alright. I gotta reset the game capture card. Maybe I just create enemy spawn. I have actually completely forgotten how to do that. So let me set up my teams first. How do I make him the team lead? I'm gonna make them invincible. The loading time. This is supposed to be the rifleman. Where the fuck is desert? That's a good helmet. M88. God damn. I have no idea why, but I'm getting a bit tired. Son of a bitch. I went to sleep, or at least I tried to go to sleep at 9 o'clock. Oh. Unfortunately, I think I was still awake at fucking midnight. Honestly, it felt like I never went to sleep almost as well. Because like when I woke up, like it did not feel like I went to sleep at all. So I have no idea like how much sleep I got. All I know is I woke up an hour before my alarm clock went off. And I felt like I definitely, a lot of time passed, like at 9 o'clock, when I was like supposed to go to sleep and everything. I was watching fucking Free Run as well, usually, but yeah, feeling all tired all the way through that. The moment I stopped watching it, it's like my brain is running around like fucking crazy. Oh, I forgot about medical. Ugh.
Okay, that's one team. Ugh.
looks good. Okay, let's figure out how to spawn in enemies. Just in constant waves. Ugh.
Hi everyone, it's Valor from Online Combat Battalion with another Arma 3 Eden editor tutorial for you. This one's in response to a question from JR on the page. Asks about having enemies and head to a particular location rather than spawning in a random 360 degree arc around a particular point, as I went through with a previous video with the enemy occupation system, which has a feature that enables enemy spawn in 360 degree radius. Well, I'm going to show you how to have enemies spawn and then head to a particular location from a particular direction. Let's get into it. So the first thing we need is a playable unit, and you can use whatever you like depending on what mods you're using. Now, we need a location for the enemy to come to. So I'm going to press M on the keyboard and go to Map View, and I'll explain why I'm doing that. Then we need to go up to Markers, down to System, and then to Empty. And I'm going to place this empty system marker just on the map. Now the reason I'm in 2D or map view is because you can't place these empty markers in the 3D portion of the editor. Okay. So
Wait a minute. So,
like depending on what mods you're using. Now we need a location for the enemy to come to. So I'm going to press M on the keyboard and go to Map View, and I'll explain why I'm doing that. Then we need to go up to Markers, down to System, and then to Empty. And I'm going to place this empty system marker just on the map. Now the reason I'm in 2D or map view is because you can't place these empty markers in the 3D portion of the editor. Okay, so there's our marker. We want to give this marker a variable name because this marker is where the enemy are going to run to. So just double left click, and I'm going to give that variable name of get me, one word. You can call it whatever you like, whatever you can remember. Now of course we want a couple of positions for the enemy to spawn in. So I'm going to have one just here on the road, and the reason I'm going forward in the 3D editor then looking down is because then if I press M to go to the map view, scroll out, I can then see exactly where the camera's looking again place another empty system marker here, and I know exactly where it is because the camera is looking down at this patch just here. Okay, and you can move the camera around by right clicking your mouse, holding it down and then dragging the camera around. So this is going to be our first enemy spawn position, so double left click, and I'm going to call this spawn 1. Now I'd like 2 groups to spawn rather than 1, so I'm going to move a short distance away. Again, I'm going to look down and then scroll out in the map view and see that the camera's pointing at the ground here. Empty system marker, place that down, double left click and call this spawn 2. So we have our position where the enemy is going to run to with a variable name of getMe, and we have spawn 1 and spawn 2, which are the positions that the enemy are going to spawn into. Now we'll talk about the use of a script, which is an SQF script. Don't panic, because I'll explain exactly what it is and how it works. And
Fucking
I'll
script.
put a copy on a paste bin. The link will be in the description below, so you don't have to type it all out. So what we need to do before we add the SQF script is we need to save this mission. So just go up to Scenario, down to Save As, and I'm going to save this into Training Missions, and I'm going to call it Wave Attacks. And we've got that saved. Now we'll go find the file the mission is, or sorry, the folder the mission is saved into, and we'll add the SQF script. Okay, to find where your mission folder is, you go to this PC, Documents, Arma 3 Other Profiles, your playing name, MP Missions, and I've saved it in a separate folder called Training, and here it is, Wave Attacks. So just double left click to open that up, and you'll see we have a mission SQM file and nothing else at the moment. So what we need to do to create our SQF file is firstly we need to go to View in Windows 10, across to File Name Extensions and Hidden Items. You need to make sure both of those are checked. That's simply so that you'll be able to see the extensions on the file names. Okay, so we're going to right click in this folder, go to New, down to Text Document, and we're going to call this one Wave, and then remove the TXT for text and change that to SQF. When you press enter, you'll get a Windows error message saying, do you want to change it? Just select yes, and there we have our SQF file there saved in our mission directory. Okay, now I've already added the code that I need into this wave.sqf script. I'm just going to open that up and we'll have a bit of a look at that. I'll try to make this as simple as possible. It's not really that difficult, and you won't need to type this out because I'll provide a link in the description below to a paste bin of exactly what is in the code so that you can do this. So up here firstly we have some text stuff. So we have cut text. These are just simply text messages that come up on the screen for your players in relation to the waves. Okay, you don't have to use these if you don't want to. You can remove this section here completely and you won't see any text pop up, or if you're not sure if you want to use them or not, you just want to test things out, but you've decided for your testing you're not going to use them, if you put a couple of forward slashes in front of all these lines, then they won't be read by the mission. Okay, so you can take those out as long as you remember to save. But I'm just going to leave those in for now to show you what they look like. So you've got two messages here. The first one is you have 30 seconds before the first wave. You have 15 seconds before the first wave. Wave 1 has begun. And they will pop up prior to the wave and at the start of the enemy wave coming in. Now, down here you'll see we have a reference to Group 1 and Group 2 and attack pause. Alright, don't worry too much about all this other stuff. So here we have Group 1 and Group 2. Now these two sections are important only for the following reasons. So for Group 1, you'll see get marker pause, and then we need to put in here the variable name of the spawn position for the first group. And if you remember in the editor, we put down an empty system marker called spawn1. Likewise, on the line for Group 2, we have in the get marker pos spawn2. Now you remember we placed an empty system marker with the variable name of spawn2. So they're the names there for the markers that we're using. If you use different names for the markers, you need to change them here to ensure that the script knows where to spawn those groups. Now this next section here is seems to be something a lot of new editors to the game or mission creators don't know how to find. This is the config for groups. So instead of having, say for example, the class name for one individual AI troop, these are actually the class names for a group, and I'll show you how to find those. So in the editor, to find your class names for your groups, you go up to Tools, down to Config Viewer, and you'll see this confusing looking screen and you'll think, what is going on here? Now you'll need to scroll down this very long list of nerdy looking stuff until you find CFG groups. Okay, now it's going to look like that when you first click on it. It's just going to have CFG groups and nothing else. If you double left click on the plus symbol, it will then open up some subgroups. Now we want, obviously here you can see we've got East, Empty, Independent and West. Now we want to use East troops, so we double left click on East. This will now show you the groups, all of the groups, depending on which mods you have loaded in your mission. The first four here are standard CSAT. Now to get an idea of what it is, if you left click on any of these just once, it'll show you here what it is. Okay, so the first group is CSAT. The next group down is FIA. The next group down is Spetsnaz. The next group down is CSAT Pacific. Okay, now I don't want to use any CSAT troops because I think they are an absolute ridiculous joke. So I'm going to go down here to a mod that I have loaded, which is UK 3CB, and the 3CB mods I highly recommend. They are very, very good. And I know from experience that 3CB_TKM is Takistani insurgents. And just in case I'm not sure what that is, remember you can left click on any of these, and in this window here it will show you what they are. So TKM, and here it says 3CB Takistan insurgents. So I can double left click on that, and then I have infantry, mechanized, motorized, etc. I'm going to double left click on infantry, and here again, if you left click on these, it will show you here exactly what they are. So the first one is a fire team anti-air. Second one, is a section anti-air, and so on down the list. So I'm going to find, okay, that one there is a fire team rifle. Okay, so what I need to do if I want to use a fire team rifle is I can just copy this here, which is the line we need for our script. Alternatively, I can double left click and it will give me more detail to drill down into. So unit 0, unit 1, 2, 3. Okay, but for the purposes of
This is a lot of work.
we just want this. We don't need to drill down any further. So what we need to do for our first group,
God damn. This makes me really not want to, like, fucking think. Alright, what's going on with this? This is the kid that stabbed someone.
Kid that stabbed the other kid for sitting in his seat just got released from jail. Carmelo Anthony, bond reduced. Meet the judge that reduced his bond. Was just released out on bond. Okay, here it is. This happened an hour ago. There he is. So he's out of jail now.
Why were you armed, Carmelo? Why were you armed at school? Explain your self-defense. How is this self-defense?
Well, at least he's smart enough not to talk. Yeah, I think this is just going to be another example of something that makes racial differences in the U.S. worse. I think this judge bears a lot of responsibility for doing this. This was a huge mistake that she made for doing this. Now, where did they get the $250K? Well, people gave them the money, right? It's very disappointing to see it happen. The end result of this is that you're going to have further radicalization, further polarization. Carmelo's still going to go to jail for probably the rest of his life. I mean, again, like if you stab somebody over a track meet, if the race roles were reversed, this would be a conversation that the country has to have about white supremacy, and people would be wanting this guy to have the death penalty, right? So yeah, I think this is purely destructive. It hurts everyone, and there's no benefit for it for anyone. He's still going to go to jail for the rest of his life. It's just going to radicalize white people and black people against each other. It's really sad.
sizes and shapes. So in the trigger we need to double left click, go to activation any player present, and in the on activation section we need an open and close bracket, we need exec VM Victor Mike space inverted commas. If you're going to do that, you might want to change some of your text. So you've got, okay, good to go. Alright, we'll give that a test. Okay, moving into our trigger, attack wave incoming. I'm just going to quickly get rid of the silencer off this thing. And there we go, the attack has started. Destroyed one group, and I've destroyed another group. So after a short interval, we'll get, there we go, you have 30 seconds before the first wave. So this will continue to go until we've completed 2 waves. So there we go, there's another wave coming in, and you'll see these guys are different troops because I used a different faction. These guys are quite a bit more difficult to knock over, but you get the idea. I think with this one I've actually got a a third wave. Wow, these guys are like tanks. Okay, so there we have another message that an enemy attack's been repelled. I don't know where this guy's going, but he will eventually move to the marker that I've placed. Okay, so there probably will be a third wave because I've added a third one. Okay, so that's how you do that. There is another way to do it. There we go, 30 seconds before the first wave. So we've got another wave incoming shortly. So this is how you get them all to spawn in one direction and then come at the marker that you've placed.
So I want to basically set this up without the timer, or a much shorter timer. Actually, I think I can do this without the timer because the street is pretty long.
Be a continuous bunch of enemy coming at you in waves. You can create, or you can move. You don't even need to have the size for this trigger. You can just double click. Go to activation type radio alpha and make it repeatable. Okay. You can just move that completely out of the way. You can even double left click and just reduce its size to 0 because it doesn't need to have a size at all, and you can activate it that way. So if we're using the radio trigger method, remember we don't have the area trigger in front of us with condition of any player present. To access the triggers, you can either scroll, it's not working, alright, backspace to select reply, and then scroll down to radio and select alpha, or you can press 0 on the keyboard, 0 again, and then you'll see radio alpha is selected. Press 1 or middle mouse button and it will start a wave coming in via the radio trigger. And there they are. Now I'm going to start another wave pretty much straight away. And then if I want to be really cruel to my players, I'm going to start another wave. So now we've got not just one wave, but we've got 3 coming in at the same time.
Okay. This...
The only thing with this is you need to probably tell your players in your mission not to play with any radio triggers, or they're going to start to spawn multiple waves. It's just going to mess things up for you. But it depends on what you want to do in your mission. So that's how you have waves of enemy coming from one direction.
Okay, this is cool. Okay, I really do need to learn them.
Come from a 360-degree radius. Thank you, JR, for the question. And if anyone was unsure about anything, just ask a question in the comments section below, or visit our Discord. The link will be in the description.
Okay. So what I want to do now is... Oh shit, the picture's gone. How I had it set up with the... what's it called? Blue team on this side, blue team on this side. Me reinforce this side. I'm gonna create another reinforcement for this side as well. And I think like I can put down a trigger
So the moment I step on this trigger and everything, there's going to be more reinforcements coming behind that. So these will come forward and reinforce. And then on the opposite side, well, obviously I can't go up and everything. We're going to have red team. Red team's going to come here, start doing their thing. I think I'm going to like give them a bunch to reinforce them. So this will be the hot zone and everything. And so everyone moves to pretty much get into there. That's what I'm thinking. This is going to be a lot of work.
KO Kent. Welcome to my channel.
Hello.
Hand pink waving.
This is going to be really hard to do because now I have to really pay attention to this video. He said that he had another video where he could make them spawn from like 360 degrees around. Damn, this is a hell of a channel. I'm just really like going through, seeing all of the titles. Uh-oh.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright. Fuck. Now I'm gonna have to... So let's deal with this. Yeah, that's right, I need a minute. Because I gotta make... Oh, I gotta find the mission. Okay. So the mission is saved. How do I find the save there? Oh shit, I completely forgot. I had to put down the markers first. Son of a bitch. Alright. Uh-oh. Oh, that's right. Okay, so... Is there a way to see... to make this bigger than 50 meters? Okay, so where are they attacking? Right here. Hmm. Call it Ren. Ren is the attack point. Squad 3. Okay. Okay. I gotta go back to his tutorial. And help me find where the mission file is.
A short distance away. Again, I'm going to look down. Armor 3 other profiles. Your playing name. MP missions. The mission is saved into, and we'll add the SQF script. Okay, to find where your mission folder is,
Documents Armor 3. Stupid audio. There we go. Okay.
you go to this PC, Documents, Armor 3 other profiles, your playing name, MP missions, and I've saved it in a separate folder called Training, and here it is, Wave Attacks. So just double left click to open that up, and you'll see we have a mission SQM file and nothing else at the moment. So what we need to do to create our SQF file is, firstly we need to go to View in Windows 10, across to File Name Extensions and Hidden Items. You need to make sure both of those are checked. That's simply so that you'll be able to see the extensions on the file names. Okay, so we're going to right click in this folder, go to New, down to Text Document, and we're going to call this one wave, and then remove the TXT for text and change that to SQF. When you press enter, you'll get a Windows error message saying, do you want to change it? Just select yes, and there we have our SQF file there saved in our mission directory. Okay, now I've already added the code that I need into this wave.sqf script. I'm just going to open that up and we'll have a bit of a look at that. I'll try to make this as simple as possible. It's not really that difficult, and you won't need to type this out because I'll provide a link in the description below to a paste bin of exactly what is in the code so that you can do this. So up here, firstly, we have some text stuff. So we have cut text. These are just simply text messages that come up on the screen for your players in relation to the waves. Okay. You don't have to use these if you don't want to. You can remove this section here completely and you won't see any text pop up. Or if you're not sure if you want to use them or not, you just want to test things out, but you've decided for your testing you're not going to use them, if you put a couple of forward slashes in front of all these lines, then they won't be read by the mission. Okay, so you can take those out as long as you remember to save. But I'm just going to leave those in for now to show you what they look like. So you've got two messages here. The first one is you have 30 seconds before the... these...
So, now that we've done that, I need to find the group in-game. Probably should have done that before. Okay. We're learning something new today. It hurts my brain, which is why I'm cheating. Damn it. What was it that I needed to open? Okay. We'll just go to the video.
Your class names for your groups. You go up to Tools, down to Config Viewer.
Tools, Config, Viewer. Okay. So what we're going to do first is we are going to look for an enemy team. We will do Taliban insurgents, 10 men on the left side, no, 10 men on the right side. Yeah, 10 on the left, 10 on the right, and 8 in the middle. Which would be over here, if I'm not mistaken. Four people will be doable. So 4 people for spawn 3, 10 people for spawn 2, and I think it's going to be really messed up about this. Taliban insurgency. I forgot what he wanted to go to. Was the conflict? No, it's not. It was tools. Yeah, I know it can't be this. Alright, I gotta look it up. Where the fuck did he go?
You got to Tools, down to Config Viewer,
Oh, you do go.
and you'll see this confusing looking screen.
Motherfucker. And then where do I go after this?
And you'll think, what is going on here? Now, you'll need to scroll down this very long list of
Configurable. There we go, configurable. I have no idea what I'm looking for again. Okay. Yep. I got to really pay attention during this part.
nerdy looking stuff until you find
CFG group.
CFG groups. Okay. Now it's going to look like that when you first click on it. It's just going to have CFG groups and nothing else. If you double left click on the plus symbol, it will then open up some subgroups. Now we want, obviously here you can see we've got East, Empty, Independent and West. Now we want to use East troops, So we double left click on East. This will now show you the groups, all of the groups, depending on which mods you have loaded in your mission. The first 4 here are standard CSAT. Now, to get an idea of what it is, if you left click on any of these just once, it'll show you here what it is. Okay, so the first group is CSAT. The next group down is FIA. The next group down is Spetsnaz. The next group down is CSAT Pacific. Okay, now I don't want to use any CSAT troops because I think they are an absolute ridiculous joke. So I'm going to go down here to a mod that I have loaded, which is UK 3CB, and the 3CB mods I highly recommend. They are very, very good. And I know from experience that 3CB_TKM is Takistani insurgents. And just in case I'm not sure what that is, remember you can left click on any of these, and in this window here it will show 3CB, double left click on that, and then click on infantry, and here again, here exactly what they are. So the first one is a fire team anti-air. Second one is a section anti-air. Okay, that one there. So what I need to do if I want to use a fire team rifle is I can just copy this here, which is the line we need for our script. Alternatively, I can double left click and it will give me more detail to drill down into. So unit 0, unit 1, 2, 3. Okay, but for the purposes of this, we just want this. We don't need to drill down any further. So what we need to do for our script is left click and highlight that line at the bottom there. Control C on your keyboard to copy it. We can close this bottom right hand corner, and then we need to paste this line
Okay.
into our group 1. From where it starts the word config file to the end of the inverted commas, and just Control V. paste it there, and you'll see it didn't change because I've already selected that's the units that I want to use. And you'd need to do the same for the second line, from the C of config file to the last inverted comma. Okay, so that's where you put the configuration for the groups. Next we've got spawn wave, all that sort of stuff there that you don't really need to worry about at all. Down here you'll see I have a hint, all units dead, which means that the wave has been wiped out. So because we're using two separate spawn groups, I'm just going to change that to first group destroyed. And you'll see just a little further down I have another hint here, which is enemy attack repelled. Now this hint here relates to group 1, okay, and this group, group 1 here, and this relates to group 2, okay. So that's how we set that up. If you're confused or it looks too complicated, just watch this again, slow it down, and all you really need to do on the config viewer in the, if you want to change the text, and go from there. Okay, back in the editor, we need to activate the spawning of these groups. So we're going to go to triggers. I'm just going to use a smaller trigger. I'm just going to rotate it a little bit, move it around, because I'm a bit OCD when it comes to my trigger sizes and shapes. So in the trigger, we need to double left click, go to activation any player present, and in the on activation section, we need an open and close bracket. We need exec.
Cameron Colo.
VM,
welcome to my channel.
mic, space.
Hey, I'm guessing you found out how to make a map.
No. I'm learning how to create a mission, pretty much.
Inverted commas, wave dot sqf, close inverted commas, semicolon. Okay, so now when we pass into this trigger, it will execute the SQF file, and it will spawn an enemy group over here and another one over here, and they will come to this location.
I need to get back to that text box.
Sizes and shapes. So in the trigger, we need to double left click, go to activation any player present, and in the on activation section, we need an open and close bracket.
Does he have this written in the... Thank you. Copy. And then... I back out of this. Ow. And whereabouts is my people at? I'm missing. Oh, all the way the fuck over here. So if I put my trigger down, activation, radio alpha, wait, no, any player. Wait, how did he do the radio activation?
He did repeatable. Yeah, I gotta watch that thing again.
We need exec VM.
Oh, I should have put that in first.
Location. Two waves that have come in, too easy. We have our one spawn marker here. We can just move the other one over to near where that is. And they are waves. Well, I'll show you how to do that. Without having to edit this script too much, because it may get a little bit confusing, particularly when you need to replicate these sort of sections and paste them in different places, and if you put it in the wrong place, it may not work. The easiest way to have this happen, to get more waves, is to copy or select Control A, Control C, then go all the way to the end of your list. We're going to put in a sleep command. I'm going to put sleep 10, and then underneath that I'm just going to paste this again. So essentially you have all of this script working as we've already tested, and then I've put in a sleep command, and then I've pasted the script again. So basically this will run the same thing completely all over again. If you're going to do that, you might want to change some of your text. So I'm going to change that to, you have...
This isn't the one that I'm looking for.
Guys, a third wave, because I've added a third one. Okay, so that's how you do that. There is another way to do it. There we go, 30 seconds before the first wave. So we've got another wave incoming. Be a continuous bunch of enemy coming at you in waves.
Here.
You can create, or you can move. You don't even need to have the size for this trigger. You can just double click. Go to activation type radio alpha and make it repeatable. Okay.
So that's all I needed. Alright, so this radio alpha. And that's it. And we're gonna save. This is saved as well. Yeah, so I think we can exit this now. I think we have it all. Alright. We'll leave this open. Now I'm gonna reopen it. I'm also gonna restart the game capture card, and we're gonna test drive this bitch. So, 1 second. Okay, let's give this a try. This is exciting. I really hope this works.
New insertion point available in your AO. Copy that. Standing by.
pull it in. So I have to be on the ground. I think I realized what I did wrong. I forgot to give myself a fucking radio. Do I not have a radio? Wait, I do have a radio. What the fuck? Then why was I not able to radio Bravo? Radio Alpha? Hold on, I gotta see his fucking video. Maybe I missed something.
You'll get exactly the same thing happen, but they will all come from the same spot rather than two different spots. Now, you may be wondering, well, that's cool, but I want more waves. Well, I'll show you how to do that. Without having to edit this script too much, because it may get a little bit confusing particularly when you need to replicate these sort of sections and paste them in different places. And if you put it in the wrong place, it may not work. The easiest way to have this happen, to get more waves, is to copy or select Control A, Control C, then go all the way to the end of your list. We're going to put in a sleep command. I'm going to put sleep 10, and then underneath that,
it can't be with this. It's either gotta be with this.
go to activation type radio alpha and make it repeatable. Okay. You can just move that completely out of the way. You can even double left click and just reduce its size to 0, because it doesn't need to have a size at all, and you can activate it that way. So if we're using the radio trigger method, remember we don't have the area trigger in front of us with condition of any player present. To access the triggers, you can either scroll, it's not working, alright, backspace to select reply, and then scroll down to radio and select alpha, or you can press 0 on the keyboard, 0 again, and then you'll see radio alpha.
Backspace or 0? Okay, I am going to... let me skip this part of the mission for now. Here, instead of moving my character, I'll just create a new character right here.
Be advised, new insertion point ready.
Alright, let's see this work. Wait. Come on. It works! It works! So dope. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. It takes a while. That's cool. Alright. So now, alright, now we got it. Now we got it. So it's backspace. We're gonna save once more.
Be advised, new insertion point ready. Understood. Standing by. I've got it. Standing by.
Fucking stand up. Look like they. This is so fun. Oh shit. This as well as I gave myself a battle buddy. Otherwise I would have been fucked right then. Let's go challenge the other side. Oh, we got all units dead. Nice. Did I get him? I think I got him. Yeah, I think I got him. Nice. Alright, I need that garbage disposal script. Anyway, but that was pretty much what I wanted to do. Now we can make things a bit more flashy if we want. This is really interesting stuff, man. Holy shit. Ow! Okay, so now let's fill in the rest of the mission. Just basically taking off from the flight and everything, going past this. You wouldn't really take contact. This one you would see contact down the line. God damn it, stupid audio. Fuck. There we go. Ow. Every time I have to mess with the thing, I have to use my arm, and like, my arm is really fucking sore right now. The shoulders mostly. Okay, so what I want is I am going to have I'm going to have a tank or something come down this way and start engaging enemy jeeps coming along and everything. I need it to kill those and then disappear. Oh, I should get the other script as well ready. I'm gonna leave this a like, and holy shit. This is interesting. Is he view-botting? Loki, I wouldn't have a clue. The first time I seen the burnt peanut, he had 800 watches, he had 800 viewers and everything. Now, this was also before he started streaming on YouTube as well. So now that he's streaming on YouTube, he gets about 100, maybe 180 views on YouTube now. But he's getting anywhere from 2,000 views on Twitch to 7,000. It's interesting, but I honestly don't see it happening because he has other people in his stream. Like, I would suspect view botting if he was alone and he got that kind of like massive viewership. But he's been gaming with Tarkov streamers for a while now, like, yeah, and they're absolutely fucking mental. Everything that you expect from one of his TikTok shorts is pretty much like ripped straight from his live stream. So I have no idea. It's interesting though. I'll be kind of keen to see what that is. Wait, how does this guy group 3, group 4? Oh my god, I just thought of it. Wait. That, do I still have that open? I do. This. What if... the group 1, can you do this and then add a plus and then add another team? Paratrooper invasion, that would be really immersive. Ooh, he's got another. Wait a minute. I should find that other one.
Boom. That was badass. Damn. Remove dead bodies and destroyed vehicles. Today I'm going to show you the ARMA 3 garbage collector, which consists of 2 modes that will remove dead bodies and destroyed vehicles. For this we need several codes to be put into a script, but before we could do that, we need to build a little scenario so that we have a folder to put the script into. We're going to start off and we're going to place a rifleman, and then we're going to change his loadout. And I'm going to pick a loadout from a list. And this is our loadout. We're going to go to props. And we're going to go down and choose launchers for NATO. And place it just off to the side a little bit. Put sandbag. And what we want is some sandbag walls that will sit in front of the player to kind of protect him. And alright, that's good. So this is the player's start. And next we're going to go to F2 for groups, and we're going to choose an enemy, and our enemy is going to be an FIA group. We're going to put down an assault squad about here, and then we're going to turn these guys around. And we're going to give them a waypoint. And this waypoint is going to go to the player. We're going to set it to seek and destroy. And it gives the player some time before they merge onto his position. And next we're going to go to units. And we're going to go to FIA cars. Let's go to truck. I'm going to place these guys about over here. Place a few of them. Place an off-road. Now that we have our little mission built, we're going to save this. And this is on the VR map, so I'm going to go down to virtual reality, and we're going to name this remove.
Holy shit, the amount of missions he's made.
Underscore bodies. I'm going to save that. Now we're going to go to the top. We're going to go to the scenario tab, and then down to scenario folder. We're now in the scenario folder on virtual reality, and then remove dead bodies.vr. This is our mission SQM. We're going to start up a notepad document, and then we're going to go down one line, and I'm going to give you guys some code. First code is going to be corpse manager mode space equals space 1 and then semicolon. So corpse manager mode is going to have capital M, and
doesn't this guy end up writing all the code out and things? No.
capital M for mode, and then 1. With this mode, you have 4 options. If you set it to 0, that means none. No corpses will be removed. If you set it to 1, all corpses will be removed. If you set it to 2, only those respawned units or soldiers will be removed. And if you set it to 3, all but respond will be removed. Let's go down one line, and we're going to put in corpse limit with a capital L, space equals space, and we're going to put 5 and then semicolon. So corpse limit is 5 corpses before the bodies get deleted. Let's go down another line, and we're going to put corpse removal min time space equals space. We're going to put 15 and then semicolon. And we're going to go down one line again and type corpse removal max time space equals, and then we're going to put 20 and then semicolon. And these are seconds, so for demonstration purposes, dead bodies are going to remove in 15 seconds minimum, and in maximum they're going to remove in 20 seconds. So we're going to go down 2 lines, and we're going to put the next code. So this next one is going to manage the destroyed vehicles, so we're going to put rec manager mode with capital M for both manager and mode, space equals space 1 and then semicolon. Now, just like the corpse manager mode, this mode has also 4 options. It's the same thing. So you have 0 for no wrecks that will be removed, and you have 1 that for all wrecks that will be removed, and you have 2 for only those respawned, and then 3 will be all but respawned wrecks. Let's go down one line, and then we're going to type in rec limit space equals, and we're going to put 2 and then semicolon. So this is basically how many wrecks before they get removed. So we have 4. Let's go down one line, and then we're going to go rec removal min time space equals space. We're going to put 10 seconds and semicolon, and we're going to go down one line again, rec removal max time space equals, and then we're going to put this for 20 seconds semicolon, and then we're going to go down 2 lines. Rec removal minimum time is set for 10 seconds. Obviously you can make it a lot longer for the sake of your mission, for the sake of immersion. This is just for demonstration purposes so that we can see it live and see what it looks like. The last code is going to be min player with a capital P distance space equals 0 and semicolon. So the minimum player distance that a wreck or a corpse has to be within distance of the player, we set it for 0, so that means it doesn't matter what distance the player is, the wreck or the corpse will delete right away. But if you increase this number to say like 300 or more, and the wreck or the corpse are within range of the player, within that range, then they're not going to delete until the player leaves that range. It's kind of like a despawn distance, if you will. So this is good for immersion and stuff. So, you know, if you lower the number, that means the wrecks will be deleted sooner. If you increase that number, that means the wrecks will, you know, be removed once the player leaves that range. So let's save this. We're going to go to File, and then to Save As. Then we're going to go to Save As Type, and then down to All Files. And then we're going to go to File Name, and we're going to name this description.ext. And then you're going to find your mission folder for
Okay. I wish he just had the code in the thing. Someone probably has it. No one has it.
Like, there's a fault in rec management. Where's that in game? Wait, there's a mod that I'm missing. I'm gonna save this and exit. And find it. I know there's a corp removal as well. This saves me from having to go all the way through this. Ow. Fucking shoulder. Shit, I did not realize the time. Alright, I have about an hour, maybe an hour and a half max, and then I gotta jump off and have dinner. I won't be coming back to stream after that. I gotta fill out my contract. And get ready for tomorrow. I'm gonna reset the game capture card.
me change the fatigue. That's 35. Just 3 minutes. think that's everything. Okay.
Marked a new insertion point for you. Roger that.
Fuck. Ah, he's gone. Do I have invincibility turned on? I think I do.
No, I don't. $69. Let's go 69 for that as well.
Okay. I just realized something. If I put an ambulance vehicle over here, then I can do protected. So I think right here would be best. Now just double check this. And I think we're good. Oh, the other thing I wanted to see. I'm going to turn off uh-oh. Where is it? should get plasma or saline. Get some saline for my guy. Is this the fastest I can? I guess the fastest. All right. I just need one less rocket. Wait, he already had saline? How come? Why is it saying he's already got it? Fuck it.
New insertion point available in your AO.
Damn. Alright. You know what? We're gonna call that it. Actually, we're gonna call this one it.
Be advised. New insertion point ready.
My hand. Oh no, don't say he's down. Whoa. Fucking hell, my teammate won't get back online. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna call that it. Ugh. Well, this was very awesome learning how to do this. Now that I know how to do it, I'll improve on it in a bunch of different ways. So I wonder if there is a way, like, I might really be able to do the, what's it called? If there's a way to program it to where it feels like it's just a constant, like, ow, between, like, outside and theirs, or whatever the fuck that was. If there was, like, a constant fight and, like, no winning, no losing on, like, either side, really, it's not like a stalemate, but it's constant attacks all over the fucking place. If I could design something like that, which will be very hard to do, like, somewhat intricately as well. Kind of like, imagine if it was like this. Right now, we're inhabiting this sector. Technically, this sector as well. So, the moment you fall in between two sectors, you are going to hear the gunfire of two sectors firing against each other. Well, not against each other, but like firing against, yeah, like all enemies versus blue 4 versus red 4, like up 4, whatever the fuck you want to call it. In those two sectors, you're going to hear all of it. And you can keep pushing until you get to the next zone, and it's going to be the same thing again. So, like, if you want to be, like, real long and everything, it's kind of like, you go into one sector, there's a bunch of fighting going on around you, you start clearing shit out, and then you move to another sector, but, like, right as you move in between another sector, some of the gunfire has started returning to the areas that you have just been. So it's like, do I go back or do I go forward? Like, that's what I would love to do for all of this. That would be awesome. A constant firefight. Near constant firefight, anyway. I really would. I'd want to imagine what the hell does a 72-hour firefight look like? That'll be good. Anyway, I'm out of here. Thank you for watching. I'm out.